Start. Let me move my mic over here though, so obviously you can hear me. Okay. All right, everything's set up. Good, good, very nice. Okay, so before I do anything, I want to hello Vamp. I want to read this one review of this game because even though this game is amazing, there's this one review I thought was funny. And I think I could like, and it's like I kind of want to use this to branch out into a bit of a more of a point I was thinking about with this game. Here it is. I'm gonna highlight it here. While I do think this game and while I do like this game and think it has potential, it is too tedious in its current state. There is an overworld for whatever dumb reason, and it doesn't add any depth to the game. It just makes it more tedious to play. You are forced to walk around in an overworld during your runs simply for the sake of adding more depth. It wouldn't be an issue, but there is almost no reason for this. It would be infinitely more enjoyable if we just had a map to select our stages from and skip the walking around simply for the sake of smashing boxes and clicking on stuff for a small amount of gold. This is not the type of game designed for this, and it really impacts how enjoyable it is. Constantly running through the maps trying to make sure you collected all the minuscule amounts of gold and checking the map really ruins the immersion. I'm genuinely confused as to why this is a feature in a game like this. Now, on one hand, like, I feel like that's a weird thing to point out, because that's literally in, like, every game ever. Like, having an overworld to, like, do stuff in. But I do get, like, kind of the point he's making. Like, I will say this. On one hand, the, like, area maps do feel a bit empty. Aside from, like, there's the one NPC you talk to or interact with to get a bonus, and then you just run around looking for the monster fights, and then you, like, leave the next area. Like, I will say, there's definitely more they could put in them, but I don't think that's inherently a problem. Like, it's also nice to just, like, sometimes areas don't need to have a lot of stuff in them. It's just nice to have, like, kind of downtime between fights. You know what I mean? To just look around, enjoy the scenery, and, like, maybe think about your team and, like, you know, contemplate combat and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, not every, like, area needs to have, like, an explicit, like, purpose. It's just nice to sometimes be able to, like, you fight a team, you win, and then, like, you know, it gives you downtime between the battles. Now, I do wish that maybe there was a little more stuff. Maybe on, like on higher difficulties, maybe you could have, like, 2 NPCs per area or something. Like, I think that might be a good idea. On, like, higher difficulty runs, maybe. But, like, games don't need to have 24/7 combat. There should be downtime spots. Exactly. Like, the vents in Half-Life, for instance. Like, when you're playing the first Half-Life game, that's exactly what, the vents were for. They were just there for downtime to, like, you know, contemplate, like, previous combat and, like, prepare yourself for what's coming next. And the same thing is, like, with those, with the overworlds and Aethermancer, right? Like, it's just, like, something, it's, like, just downtime to have. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't need to always just be constantly doing things. Sometimes it's nice to just be able to, like, walk around and chill. Like, I guess what this guy would want is, like, a straight line, kind of like Slay the Spire type thing, where it's just, like, one battle, next battle, next battle, merchant, next battle, NPC, friendly NPC, next battle. You know what I mean? Depending on, like, the routes you take or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, I just feel like a game like this doesn't need that. But I do get what he's trying to say. Like, I don't think he should, like, this guy's review should just be completely thrown out. I would still say, like, saying not recommend is a bit of an over-exaggeration there, though. What is this? My only negative is that some, trying to highlight it. My only negative is that some runs take some time to complete. Most runs take over an hour long, sometimes 2. Certain monster combinations can cut the time down, but it still takes over an hour. The feeling of losing a run after an hour feels bad because of the grind it takes to get to that point and then having to do it all over again. However, this may just be a skill issue on my part. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's just the thing with roguelikes. It's just you have to get, like, any roguelike has this, like, kind of spike. Even Hades. Yeah, it can be tedious, but at the same time, in a game like Aethermancer, where, like, the actual downtime between battles can be pretty quick. Like, I didn't find that to be a problem. But yeah, like, I mean, like what this guy was saying, it's like, yeah, you just have to get better. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think especially with an early access game, you should, even if you like the game and you love it, like you should feel free to like put in any issues you have. You know what I mean? Like you should do that. I will say this though, this guy brings up an interesting point that I personally feel is kind of correct, where he says, aside from this whole like overworld feeling a bit dead, which I just kind of talked about, I feel like the difficulty ramp around World 2, 3 ramps up super hard, and you had trouble with both corruption and the monsters hitting super hard. Yeah, power, like normal, just normal creeps around the ramp, it would often happen when your monster dies, and it would just bleed up slowly. Yeah, and after several... I will say that that is a good point, especially on like the higher difficulties. It's like, it's not so bad, but then like you'll reach a boss fight, and it's like, suddenly it spikes. Especially the like semi-final boss of each run, the hand guy, like that dude literally like has like 1,000 health on the highest difficulty, and it is unbelievably like crazy because like normal, like you'll have a good build going and you'll like power through like normal enemies, like, and you'll like be able to, like, you've got a really good build and you power through most of it, but then suddenly like the semi-final boss will like just have something that like you didn't like immediately account for, and then like he just completely destroys like your damage dealer, and then like your entire team is fucked because there's no way you could recover from it. Or like what'll happen is like maybe you summoned a monster, like from, because you get like a monster summoning pool at the beginning of every area, and when it shows up, you're allowed to summon one new monster to your party, either replace someone or get someone new. And once you use it, that's it. You can't use it again until the next area. And considering that every fight after the first bit is a 3v3, the moment you lose one and you can't use the summoning pool again, you may as well just skip the area and run to the next one. But that equals a like huge loss of XP, which can really mess you up. So I think that maybe they should like fine tune that a bit. Or maybe like add like a way to make it so that like maybe there's just no limit to how many times you could summon. Just as long as like you can't have more than 3 in your party, but like if you die, you can just, if one of them dies and you still win, you can just run back to that and get a new monster real quick. Because I think that can be like really detrimental to certain builds, well, to a lot of runs. Because I've had a lot of runs end at like the semi-final area. Though to be fair, I mean, it's still in early access, like this is the time to like take all that feedback. And And I'm sure they've probably got like they're probably thinking about that too, right? Because I mean, they've still got like a pretty like good roadmap here. And I'm sure like each of these will probably include like even though they don't explicitly say QoL in all these, except for this one, which is now done. I'm sure like each one will probably add some like additional quality of life features. Though one thing I'm curious about with this roadmap is how the new player class works. Like I'm interested in like what that means. Like the idea of like a player class. Because right now you're just the dude and you have all the monsters. And the monsters have like 3 types. So I'm wondering how that works. I'm sure they'll explain that when it happens. Now, okay, fuck it. Now I just want to play Aethermancer. I feel like it would also be better. Nice voice crack. But I feel like it'd also be better if I just like explain these points while demonstrating them. Balancing issues are expected for early access games. Part of the point is for community feedback. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure they are, because, I mean, they seem to actually definitely be listening. My favorite thing about this, though, is, let me move my model here. This part over here, where my mouse is here, where it says, with funding from the Federal Ministry of Research, Technology, and Space. Like, what does that mean? Bruh, this is like a government-funded game. Which is awesome. That's always like the funniest thing. That's like the first thing I noticed when I first played this game. But yeah, that's always funny to me. Government-funded video games. Also, one thing I'll say is, I haven't really been paying attention to the story at all. But that's kind of, like, a fault on my end. Like, that's not the game's fault for making it not interesting. That's my fault for just not really paying attention. I will say, though, one thing is that, they need to add more upgrades to this game, like, as soon as they can. Because it's like, I've bought every, like, permanent upgrade you can get. So, now I just have, like, 17,000 Aether Crystals that I can't use. The only purpose they have for me at this point is, sometimes during runs I can exchange them for gold that can buy me items. That's it. Excuse me. I want to use this guy. Alright, earth and fire, okay. We're mostly doing poison, so I feel like earth is a bit more of a priority. Add in Medusa. You still can't make an account on BlazBlue? Oh, that sucks. Alright, die. Okay, I see potential here. It's not quite there yet, but I do see the potential. But the thing is, like, I get, like, why people would find it kind of annoying that, like, there's not that much to do in, like, these overworlds. But again, it's like... But, I mean, there's still, like, things to do. Like, for instance, like, look at this. Like, that's a, like, optional thing. For every 3 crits, applies 2 poison and triggers poison. Yes, please. And sometimes it's nice to just be able to, like, you know, look, like, you know, just hang out, look around. Whenever this monster deals wild damage to an enemy, cleanses 4 debuffs from self and then applies them to that enemy. Triggers up to once per enemy per turn. That's actually really good for her. The only problem I think, like, I feel is really inconsistent and should be fixed is the corruption system. Like, corruption is just weird. And I feel like it can either be, like, sometimes it feels like it doesn't build up enough, and then there are times where it feels like it should be building up, but let me say that again. Sometimes it feels like there are moments where it shouldn't be building up that much, and then there are moments where it feels like it's not building up enough. All right, let me check her ability again. This. Wild damage to an enemy. Cleanses 4 debuffs and applies them to the other guy. My freaking cat, man. Yeah, see, we're off to a good start already. They're already, like... Medusa's already level 3. And we haven't even left the first area yet. Gem Chaos. Overslime. I feel like Overslime might be better. Alright, hopefully I can get, like, a good, like, Aether generator / healer or something. Reroll. Oh, come on! Alright, I'll throw this guy on. So I hope he can, like, give everyone shields. There's someone who hasn't been typing that's passed you an experience? Bruh. That's fucked up. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then they must be deleting their messages at hyperspeed. Because I didn't see any messages other than from you and Sip. Yeah, YouTube must just hate you, man. Yeah, right? Like YouTube's experience system is just so weird. Oh, damn. I will say it's nice having Gargoyle on my team, because, like, at least he can, like, tank all the blows. So he is at least doing his job and keeping everyone safe. But yeah, here's my thing. I think this is, like, I was saying this earlier, but I think, I should kind of reiterate it now. Like, let's say if any of these guys died, like, during that fight, for example, I would not be able to use this again. Meaning that I would just be stuck with 2 monsters against, like, teams of 3. So it's like, even if I have, like, a really good team synergy going on, unless I got really lucky, it would just be, like, 2v3 constantly. So you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage. So you may as well just run to the next area and, like, grab another monster as quick as you can. To, like, try and, like, even the odds again, but you're just missing out on experience. And it's already, like, I'll touch on it again later. How dare you steal one of my Aether? I love how he missed like half of his hits. I know I'm a cutie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing about monster rerolls, Sip, is that, you're only, like, the way it's currently designed, because I have all the permanent upgrades you could get at the, hub area, you only get one reroll. And I'll explain how the system works a little more once I'm out of the battle. Nice. Alright, and their enemy Wolpertinger will die. Yeah, true, Sip, but, I'm sorry I keep saying this, but just give me a second and I'll, like, better explain, like, how the system works. What do I need? An Earth Aether? I got you. Wait. How does that work? Oh, it triggers poison on the enemy. It doesn't actually afflict them with anything. Okay. I thought it would, like, cleanse the... I thought it, like, exchanged it, but apparently not. Yeah, so clearly Tatzelworm is doing most of, like, our actual damage right now. I'll give him Jewel Cutter. Okay. Now that I'm out of that battle, I'll better explain how kind of the system is currently designed, so you can get an idea of, like, how I'm addressing this. So, the way the system currently is you see, this right here, where my mouse is? This is Monster Souls. You have a certain amount of these every run. And you can get more by, capturing monsters you already have. Like, when you stance break a monster, you can also use a, blank memento to capture it again. But instead of, like, adding it to your inventory or whatever, you'll get it, like, a monster soul to spend. And the amount of monsters you can choose from at, like, a selector is dependent on the amount of monster souls you have. Because and now it costs a monster soul to bring one out, essentially. So, if you only have, like, 4, like I do now, you will only have, 4 monsters to choose from. Of all the monsters in the game that you've caught so far. So it's completely random. So if that were active, even after you've already picked a monster, like, I would assume it would still be, like, from that pool. Like, from the pool you already picked from. It wouldn't, like, change it unless you, like, had a reroll. And the way it's designed right now is, like, you only get 1 reroll per run. So I used up my reroll earlier, so I'll never be able to reroll a summoning pool again. So I just have to kind of depend on, like, the RNG as to whether or not, like, I get a better, like, summoning pool of monsters to choose from. Like, that's just kind of the way it works right now. So I don't think the way the current system works, you'd be able to, like, exploit it too much. And another problem with it, kinda, is that there's no real way to, like, pick the monster you really want outside of, like, who you pick before the run. And now I get that's the thing with roguelikes. You have to, like, you have to kind of work with what you have. With what you're given, I mean. But, like, there's no, like, starting gear where it's like in Hades, you can, like, equip stuff that's like, oh, always start with a boon from Ares or a boon from Aphrodite or whatever. There's none of that in this game so far. And I assume they'll probably add stuff like that in. But I assume the way they'll add it is probably like always, the summoning pool will always include a monster of this category. Like, again, I assume a lot of this stuff is being worked on and probably addressed, like, you know, as they're developing it. But, you know, it's hard to kind of exploit it right now, I feel like. Why didn't that do the thing? Maybe it doesn't work on monsters that have already been staggered or something. Nice. I'll just let everyone heal a bit. Because it's kind of worth it to debuff this guy. Alright, at least we got one of them. Yo, I just thought of something else. And I'll bring it up after the fight ends. Because I can think more clear. The reason why I want to wait until fights end is because I can think more, like, clearly when I'm not, like, engaged in combat. Alright, that should put, yeah, Gargoyle at level 3, which is nice. Oh, Volcanic Guard. That'd be great for him, actually. Okay, so another thing I want to point out. And this is in regards to actual monster types. So, this guy, as you can see in the types, critical, regen, poison. And I assume you can kind of figure out what that means, right? He's a poison type. That's one of his types, meaning he's good at inflicting lots of poison. With this lady, her types are poison, terror, and affliction. Now here's how affliction is described here. Applies X debuff stacks randomly chosen among the debuffs that can be applied by the monsters in your party. Now, let's say, like, now for this character, she also has poison and terror, and this dude has poison. And this guy has no debuff types. So basically, you have the possibility with affliction type stuff of inflicting either poison, terror, or both. And the way affliction is kind of meant to be worked with is like you're supposed to debuff yourself in exchange for like more power or like being able to use an ability. Like for example, Medusa's ability here, this is her signature, is when you cleanse every attack, well not every attack, but every time she gets hit, she cleanses a debuff she has. Only one, so that could be dangerous. But anyway, for every 5 debuffs, she triggers an attack that deals 5 earth water damage to all enemies and 4 affliction. Now as stated, affliction means that, given our current party setup, that means that for affliction, this could be 4 stacks of poison, terror, or like some combination of both. But the problem with affliction is that it almost kind of entirely, in order to get the maximum amount out of affliction, which is just kind of like every debuff at once, you have to, every affliction type requires that they debuff themselves. Whether it be poisoning themselves, burning themselves, applying terror, weakness, whatever. So, but the problem is that it's hard to make that work. And I mean, I have made it work. But the best option will always be pick one debuff, like either poison or terror, and just make a build surrounding that. You know what I mean? That will always be the better option, as opposed to this kind of like jack of all debuffs type thing. Because like, now Mephisto, let me just go to my, pull him up here, because I can't really like pull him up right now. Like in game, I mean. I can't really pull him up. Okay, now here is his actual like wiki page, just so I can like make sense of this. Now, this guy, let me turn off the dark mode thing so that you guys can actually see it better. Where is it? There you are. Just so you guys can see this better. Okay, so he's an affliction type 2. But here's his signature trait, and you'll see where the problems kind of start once you read this. Aura. The first ally and first enemy that use an action each turn are inflicted with 2 terror or 2 burn applied to them. This monster gains +1 damage and +6% evasion for every 10 debuff stacks among all monsters in combat. This includes allies and enemies. Now, you might think that the best strat then would just be debuff enemies as much as possible. And while that is, like, true, given his aura, and given the way this guy kind of works with a lot of his moves, it is very easy for this guy to, like, debuff himself constantly. Because because it's literally, you know, what you do, everything. Because this guy's a huge damage dealer. That's his main thing. He does damage. And so, for every 10 debuff stacks, and at like later stages, that can be kind of easy to pull off. In the early game, this guy can be an absolute nightmare to make work. And I've had successful runs with this guy, don't get me wrong. I love him. I mean, just look at his design. He's sick. But you kind of see where the problems with affliction come in. If any of you are actually still following. And it's that it will always be better, instead of running affliction, just go full in with either terror or burn. You know what I mean? Like, just pick one of these and build around that, as opposed to trying to like play them both, like with like an affliction type build. Because a lot of affliction moves will like debuff you. Like, for example, here, Overslime. Yo, this, or Endure, that's a better example. This will heal everyone, but it gives you poison. You see what I mean, though? So if you want to, like, make her into a healer right now, you're kind of fucked. There are ways around this, but I think, like, the affliction type in particular just, like, needs something, like, more for it. You know what I mean? I hope my explanation kind of makes sense there. Otherwise, I've just lost you all, and you have no idea what I'm talking about. How did I miss you? I will give that to Gargoyle, because he's the support right now. I sure hope my explanation made sense to you guys, and I wasn't just, like, rambling into a brick wall. You know, on one hand, I want to, like... Oh, God. I know the monster that would actually be perfect for what we're kind of doing right now, but unfortunately, she's not here. Alright, who would need XP, I think? If I give it to her, then she gets to level 4 quickly. Yeah, I'll give it to Tatsuworm. He's kind of lagging behind. Ooh, perfect. Whenever 5 or more poison applies in the same turn, apply regeneration to each ally. Oh, fuck, that's good, but so is this. I'm sorry, but I need critical Aether. I'm sorry. Hopefully I can get that other, trait later. Also, here's the only... This fountain right here is the only purpose I have for Aether Crystals. Just take them, transfer them into gold. It's my only purpose. It's like that Rick and Morty meme with the, like, little robot. It's like, what is my purpose? Your purpose is to be generated into gold. Oh my god. I know, bro. Disappeared for a second. So I really was just kind of ranting into the void. It's okay though. I wouldn't expect you. I wasn't expecting you guys to like fully understand what I was saying anyway. Oh shit, wasn't expecting a stagger there, damn. Okay, Jesus. Gargoyle's kind of scaring me there. He's stacking poison like crazy. Hell yeah. Whenever an ally reaches 4 debuff stacks, applies power and shields them for 4. Whenever this monster applies a debuff, deals a 3 water hurt and applies 1 poison to them. Ooh, very nice. Nice. Alright, Volcanic Guard. This will definitely stagger the bird. I'm a cutie pie? Thank you. I know I am. I am adorable. Alright, just kill this guy with the basic. We will use this on this guy. Do you want a specific toggle for me? And what toggle would that be? Oh, nice. That you saw at Christmas Eve on Jareduk? Who the hell is Jareduk? Is that like a streamer I don't know about? You know, the sad thing is, I should probably become, like, more involved in the actual, like, VTuber, like, space. But, I should probably become more active, like, or at least, like, do more research into, like, the overall, like, VTubing, like, space or whatever. Because, like, maybe then I could actually, like, start networking and stuff. Ah, another, femboy streamer like me. Ah, yes, it might be worth knowing them then. What the fuck? How is Tasselworm level 5? They really want me to, like, make this guy work. Oh my god, man. This violin track going crazy. This violin track going crazy. Alright, now check this out. One quality of life feature they did add that I will, like, love to death is this one. Where, like, now you can just, like, spend forever, like, mixing and matching with who you think deserves it. Yeah, see, like, with 4... Now, I had, like, 3 when I came in. But see, now you have 4. I can pick from 4. Just kind of, like, emphasize my point from earlier. I don't want any of those, but I just wanted to, like, make that point. I love how, like, the disparity of levels between my thing. My Tatzelworm is level 5, my Medusa is level 4, and my Gargoyle is level 3. That's awesome. Alright, let me see what you sent me, Vamp. Is it the booba? Is that what the toggle is? Or is it like a Christmas? Or did you mean like a Christmas toggle? Oh my, wait, what? Oh god. Shifted Ravager. I finally found him. I have to catch him. Oh, he looks so cool. Look at him. He looks like Ganondorf. He gives me like Ganondorf vibes. I mean, Ravager already had a cool design, but damn, he looks awesome. Alright, Volcanic Guard should probably just stagger him. There we go. And now to catch him. Ooh. He looks cool. Yeah, and it also triggers his, like, Medusa's ability. I need 2 Earth Aether. Shit! Wait, actually, no, I only need 1 because I got Wild Aether. Okay, we should be good. Wait. No, we won't be able to pull it off. Oh, well. Shit! Fuck. Use it. No, I did give you a reaction from the DM. I asked you, like, what toggle did you mean? Did you mean the booba? Or were you talking about the, like, Christmas thing? Ooh, and a stagger. Oh shit, Gargoyle almost died. Either way, he's dead now. Heals a target ally for 3/6. Applies 3 poison to all enemies, and triggers poison on all enemies. I'll take that, actually. I'll give that to him as Retaliate, because he's kind of getting hit the most. Thinking that's kind of his job. Oh wow, I could just immediately use him if I wanted to. But he's not the build I want to do. Damn you. Oh god, he looks so cool though. But yeah, so do you want to tell me, what toggle you meant? Oh, god damn it. Not what I wanted. Guess I'll give him the orb. Though he can at least generate more Aether. Though he loses his crit chance. Ugh. Yeah, give an Earth Lance to the guy who just got staggered. I just want to use this. Right, kill him. I just poison myself. Volcanic Guard. Nice. Well, at least Gargoyle is now level 5. Heals all allies for 2x6. Applies redirect to self and permanently increases max health by 2 when used for the first time each combat. Oh, that's actually interesting. Shields self for 2x8, so 16. Applies redirect, and on retaliate, it triggers poison on all enemies. Oh my god, that's actually kind of perfect for him. There you are. I knew there'd be a monster encounter somewhere down here. Nice. Alright, that hits everyone, but that's okay. Alright, we can leave Gargoyle alone, because the poison will just kill him anyway. Alright, this will just kill 2 of them by just healing. Just generate some Aether. He doesn't get his turn anyway. Then just do this. Consume up to 1 Earth Aether to deal a 6 Earth damage hit and apply 6 poison to the target enemy. On Earth action from any ally, applies poison to each enemy. Whenever poison triggers on an enemy, it applies poison to all... Okay, so one of these 2. I'll go with Toxic Earth. I feel like that's more generally useful. Grab the monster teeth I don't need. Let me just check Tatsuworm's new thing again. On an Earth action from any ally, it applies poison to each enemy. Okay. Alright, 2 staggers, thankfully. Now Volcanic Guard. Alright, just kill him. Then stagger him. Nice. Hey, Vamp, at least you can enjoy the fact that you're #1 for a bit. I'll take Healthy Cleanse, actually. That seems like a good thing for them. Until Sip comes back? True. But hey, you know. May as well bask in the glory now. I'll go with the cleanse 1 corruption from everyone at the end of a battle. uh, yeah, hi, Sip. Feel free to lurk all you want, man. Yeah, it's like Beetlejuice. Man, that triggers his ability pretty quickly there. Alright, buff myself. Well, apply that to him. And I'll kill that guy with just a regular hit. Whenever redirect is applied to this monster, shield self for 8. Oh, that's perfect for him. Considering that he's basically just tanking on everything. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go piss real quick and then grab some water. I'll be back in a bit. I am back. Ugh. Oh, and by the way, to address what you told me on Discord, Vamp, I always want to breed. Oh, damn, I almost staggered that guy. Man, they're all just gonna hit him this turn, and he generates like 3 Aether for us. Let's go. Man. Dude, that like, let me check that. Dude, this healthy cleanse thing I got for her is like so perfect, because she basically cleanses like, she'll cleanse 5 debuffs by like by the start of the second turn, and then she just gets to use her ability like immediately, which is awesome. Also, do you guys have like a favorite? Yeah, I just thought about this because I have like a Reese's right now. You guys got like a favorite candy? Like one that like you guys just like love to get every single time? Because I fucking love Reese's. Ever since I was a kid. Now and later's best things ever. I don't really eat chocolate much. That's fair. I don't eat chocolate too much, necessarily, but like, I do love it. Holy shit. Just activating her ability killed them because that triggered sidekick on the dude. Man. Three by 4 earth damage against an enemy and applies 8 poison. I'll replace Toxic Slash. Alright, let's talk to the merchant. Give this to him. Give, and give the banner to her. Okay. Earth. Which is great, because that's basically most of my moves. Oh, they did? Nice. Either way, glad to have you there, Sip. Yeah, I know. Also, one thing I think is important to what, like, in regards to like what that one review brought up, and in regards to like the difficulty jump in like areas 2, 3, and beyond, and I want to bring that up. It's not so much that the enemy, like this boss is like harder to fight. It's just like, you see those two moves right there, especially that bottom one here. This can do so much damage against you that, like, it's unreal. Like, there's no amount of preparation you could really do for it if it, like, decides to just kill you. Like, sometimes it's just, like, really crazy like that. Alright, Volcanic Guard. Well, actually, I take that back. With the right team setup, you can literally, like, just, you know, undo anything. Man, she is really, like, hugging the earth element right now. It's like she could... It's like she knows. Like, she knows that my setup relies on, like, mostly earth moves. So she's like, hey, you're not using them. Excuse me. I just gave her all that wild aether. Fuck. Okay, good. She picked an element that I don't need. Ah, oh, fuck Starbeam. Okay, I gotta play that well or else, like, she could really fuck me up. I have no clue what you're talking about, Vamp. I'm sorry. Jesus. Oh yeah, and with the Rod of Command, I can just give this dude his turn back. Oh my god, I broke her, Jesus Christ, the amount of damage that guy can do. It's unreal. Okay, I don't think I can Stance Breaker with anything, really. Alright, just to... prepare. Okay, yeah. As long as she triggers, dude's counterattack, we should be good to go. Boom. Oh my god. Alchemical Blast. I feel like that might be more useful than Over Slime. Because I'm not really using that much. Oh my god. I was hoping you might have given that the Gargoyle or something, but never mind. Come on, just get Gargoyle to level 7. God damn it. He needs it. Increases the damage of poison against enemies by 1. Or just more debuff cleansing. But I feel like we're kind of good in that department. I'll just upgrade her things that now it does so now it does extra poison damage. I don't need to use that yet because none of my monsters have any corruption. Bitch. Thought you could sneak up on me. Nice. Used on that guy. Jesus. Alright, then stagger her. Jesus Christ. I like how with Tassel where it's like, not only can I do a bunch of damage to an enemy, but I can also trigger all the poison stacks on them like twice in a single note. Whenever an ally reaches 4 debuff stacks, applies power and shields them for 4. I'll just take that. Alright, I need to give him more max health so that he can be like a better tank. My dude is going crazy over there. Look at that. Holy shit. Alright, cool. Teleport to my side. Wait, what? Busky? I didn't see any of those. Weird. Oh my god, there was a dude named Fusky. I didn't even see him. His messages didn't even show up for me. What? What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, I saw the screenshot. Yeah, that is actually insane. Alright, that dude's just gonna buff himself. So that's whatever. Really? YouTube changes it to it's only top messages instead of all messages? What the what? Why wouldn't that just be the case anyway? Oh, cool. Now I see them. Now I can see his messages there. What the hell? Why would it just be... Well, I guess it's like to prevent spam. Which, I mean, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it's a live chat instead of top chat. Because that's just... You know, I want to be able to see everybody. Yeah, I know. It's just so weird. Alright, just give it back to him. I think the Rod of Command is, like, just OP. On a crit from any ally, it deals a 3 wild damage hit. If I leave chat open and don't exit at all, it will stay. It will stay. If you hit the X, then it puts top chat filter on it. It's dumb. That sounds dumb. I'll just go with the critical hybridization. They have a Medusa. Very nice. But their Medusa is shiny. Well, shifted is it's called in this game. Wait, let me check what that peak performance does. Excuse me. Whenever an ally reaches 4 debuff stacks, it applies power and shields them for 4. Okay. Immediately staggered the enemy Medusa. And staggered the Sphinx. Wait, let me check Naga's thing. Naga's thing requires him to have 2 force, right? Oh, he only needed 1. Okay. I got it targeted him for some reason. Oh, nice. Perfect. I was hoping to stagger him, and I did. Excuse me. Uh... On attack, cleanses 2 debuffs from self. Whenever a debuff is cleansed from this monster, heals self for 2. Go with indomitable attacks. Man, Tatzelworm is just going crazy with his attack chains, man. It is amazing how many stacks of poison can be built up in a single move, and then, like, triggered as well in a single move. Oh, and then he'll just die from that. Man, I didn't expect this team to do so well. Yo, I thought I'd be, like, trading out Gargoyle for, like, someone else or something. Cleanses up to 6 debuff stacks from this monster. Deal 5 damage to a target enemy for every stack cleansed. I really don't need that, though. I'll just give her more max health. Ooh, oh my god, that skull is perfect for Tatzelworm. Because this also gives the crit chance plus 15% and extra poison damage. And I get a 25% chance to apply another stack whenever I debuff someone. That is perfect for him. Stagger you immediately. Jesus. I kind of want to just kill Amit as fast as I can. Jesus Christ. I wasn't even expecting that to kill her. Oh, so let me go grab my phone charger. There we go. Alright, phone plugged in. Oh damn, she threw it back at me. But then I'll throw it back at her. We haven't. She hasn't even. What the fuck? She hasn't even used her move yet. Oh, there she goes. We triggered that thing like 3 fucking times, and she didn't even use her move before that. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus, how much shit was going on there, man? Jesus, now it's just time to fucking kill them. I loved that chain, though. It was literally just them, like, applying status effects to each other back and forth and triggering each other's abilities. Like, that was actually just insane. Please stop giving it to Medusa. I was trying to get Gargoyle to level 9. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now this boss right here, the semi-final boss here, has ended so many runs. This is the true test of might. Again, the final boss is also no slouch. Alright, stagger. Alright, so he'll just buff himself. Excuse me. Jesus, I triggered his poison up to three times in a single move. Fuck, man. Alright, that way he'll attack this guy. Okay. Yeah, his ability kind of scares me. But thankfully, I mean... I think we're doing enough damage here. Give Tatzelworm his turn back. Now, it says that, but I'm pretty convinced that's not entirely the case. With, like, saying how little damage that'll do. Yep, and he's dead. Man. Debuffs deal 4 more damage against enemies. Ooh, actually, Torment doubling would be pretty good. Yeah, but all of these are good. So the problem is that could get scary, because, Torment Devlin could actually get scary, because, like, the more debuffs I apply to Medusa, the more she could just accidentally die. Whatever you want to call me, Vamp, I'm okay with that. Like, all of these are good, but I feel like my current, like, traits are already good. Yeah, so I'll just give her more max health. Heals all allies for 2x6. Yeah, I'll get rid of Roar, I think. Or maybe I'll get rid of Earth Punch. Yeah, just get rid of Roar. Because I feel like you never know when it might be good to just have, like, something that just, like, heals them all for a decent amount in the, like, thick of things. Alright. Final boss time. Yeah, exactly. It's always good to have, like, at least one move that's, like... Now, I've got, like, a few moves that are dedicated to heals, but, you know... Always good to have, you know, one more. Alright, who's getting, messed with? Okay. Alright, stagger the hand. So that Medusa at least gets her turn. Without consequence. Oh, wait, no. It just, Oh, yeah, it freed Tatzelworm. Never mind. Okay, shit. Alright, I'm not really gonna play with fire, so I'll just, Alright, give him Volcanic Guard. I don't want to waste Viral Burst just to break her hand. Whatever, I'll just do it. He didn't really apply the poison, though, unfortunately, but that's okay. Oh, damn, she's starting out phase 2 already. Alright, she only gets Tatzel Worm. Oh. Okay, I should be able to deal with, her little minions. Just take it straight to her. Oh, I staggered her. Let's go. Alright, enemy Medusa's dead. This guy will do that, but that's okay. Alright, break her hand. Alright, and her other clone is dead. Damn, his shield just tanked that. Oh my god. It triggered her ability twice before the turn even began, bro. Alright, now break her hand. Jesus, is the final boss even gonna survive at this rate? I like how she keeps giving terror to an enemy she can't hit. Oh no, she summoned her own Medusa. I'm so scared. She's gonna one-shot me? Yeah, I kind of doubt that. Oh, she's dead. Got her. That was one of the best runs I've ever... That may be one of my favorite runs so far. I literally just completely wrecked her shit. Gargoyle just, like, absorbed every bit of damage. And basically, the other two barely ever took damage at all. She thought summoning her own Medusa would help her, but it didn't. What a fool. Alright, now, what's this guy's thing? Okay, so his thing is Sidekick. It replaces Dodge with Sidekick. And also he's now Fire and Wind instead of Water. Though, to be fair, his, like, signature trait is still the same. Let's use him. Oh, I already did a thing with that Cat Zerker, so... Alright, let's try Shifted Cat Zerker. Because he's also critical in Sidekick. Alright, Cat Zerker gets the random XP, fair enough. I'd say that's off to a pretty good start. Force stacks now only apply to the first hit of each attack. Allies deal +2 crit damage for every stack of force on them. Psychic attacks will always deal 2x2 damage hits. I'll take that one. Allies gain +15 crit chance and +2 crit damage. Yeah, they'll both need that, really. Talk to the envoy. Alright, who would be a good, other guy to add on? Oh, yeah. Also, they're all the same elements, so that's cool. Oh, yes, thank God for Rod of Command. The Rod of Command. That's a pretty funny name there. Alright, 2 of them are dead in the first turn. I've got a pretty solid team here. Give Cat Zerker a win, Definity. Nice. Man, these guys are all doing some pretty crazy damage here. Four by 4 fire wind damage against the target enemy. Uninterrupted applies 2 sidekick to self. Take that. Oh, wait, what'd I get? What? Okay, so another thing I want to address in regards to things I need to update is I wish they would add like a like safeguard for like instances like what just happened, right? Where I refresh, but then like I was clearly mashing A little too much. So I end up picking something without realizing, right? So I wish they just added like an "Are you sure?" option before like something gets like finalized. Because otherwise you just end up selecting something you might have otherwise just not wanted. And it can be pretty unlikely that you even though a witch is like guaranteed at the end of like right before every boss is a possibility. You know, it sucks when that kind of thing happens. Because as you know, you may be stuck with something you just didn't want. Applies 3 sidekick to self. Applies dodge to all allies. Cleanse 3 corruption from allies on the first hit. Lightning Assault. 4x4 fire wind damage against target enemy plus 10% crit chance. I will take Lightning Assault. I'll make the bird into, like, the support character. Alright, wind, because that's the possibility of extra XP. Alright, one dead. Oh wow, it still did a stagger. So that's nice. Vamp is at 200. My honor binds me to silence. But my honor binds me to silence no more. Nice. How dare you steal my Aether, bitch. Man, this team kills quick. Yeah, add in the trap. Alright, who needs more XP right now, I think? Oh, okay, Minakawa does it. Alright. Merchant, so we can buy stock up before the boss. Aether +1. Give that to him. Give that to him. Crit chance on allies also increases their evasion by 50% of that amount. I'll give him that. That seems like a good thing for him to have. Yeah, give him critical Aether. Nice. Shirty? What? I am not a shorty. See what? You didn't expect me to loudly announce my readiness to breathe through your headphones? Well, it's because of something Vamp told me on Discord. And also, I mean, it's just a fact, you know? Like, I'm always ready to breed. That dude didn't stand a chance. For every 15 damage the first hit of an attack deals, gains +1 poise damage. Did I really say it, like, loudly? Like I don't really remember, like, saying it, like, loudly, necessarily. Whenever an ally evades a hit, applies sidekick to them. Ooh, yes. Yeah, because, like, evasion mastery and this combined, like, we should be able to get, like, lots of sidekick stacks out of that. Precision Meteor. Explosive Burst. You said it at the same volume you are now, not in a cutesy blushy tone. Yeah, that's fair. Favorite candy up for debate. First thing that came to mind was sour Mike and Ike's. Interesting. That's fair. I don't think I've ever had sour Mike and Ike's though. I do like Mike and Ike's. They're good. I haven't had them in a while though. My brother probably likes those though. The sour stuff. Yeah, I'll give a Ravager the Lance. They hurt your teeth? That's fair. Yeah, give them all sidekick. Yeah, right? Gotta love the endless poison stacks. Three by 4 fire wind damage against an enemy. On crit, additionally deals 1/8 damage. The enemy with the lowest health didn't receive damage this way. I'll just take Fire Blast. Whoa. Yeah, I think Vamp's lead is kind of secured here. Well, I mean, I'd say it bodes well considering the fact that you've been in first place for quite a bit. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you were asking about the booba toggle. Okay. Tell you what, if I can figure out how to make a booba toggle, I will. Yeah, I know what you mean, fam. Yeah, I only just figured that out. Sorry. I'm kind of stupid. Excuse me. On crit applies 1 bleed, of course. Go with helping winds. Mm. Oh, nice. More to get a wind aether at the start. No. No, I'm not. Just dealing with some stuff on Discord. That's all. I'm sorry, Sip. Die. Yeah, exactly. It's not that serious, I know. Oh, they've got 2 gargoyles. Oh yeah, speaking of that. Yeah, I hope you all had a good Christmas. Hope everyone got what they wanted. Oh, you didn't get what you wanted, Vam? You got one gift and it was from your dad? Was it something you actually wanted? Oh, that sucks. Ah, I see, I see. Wait, how does his health get to 0, but he still maintains 4 shield? Like, how does that work? Oh, I see how. It doesn't. Alright, either way, bleed kills him. You can also give him helping winds. Get the sidekick boon before I fight the boss. And they really gave it all to Minakawa there, which is honestly a good thing, because he kind of needs it. Ah, the shifted variant. At least you have to hang out with your brother. Yeah, that's cool. Damn. Jeez, all my attacks just do so much damage. I just kill him with a basic. They assume Cat Zerker will finish him off. Fuck yeah. Get rid of explosive burst. I don't need that. You give him leaves in the wind instead of the trap. Because that's not really useful. The music in this game is really good. I know, right? Yeah, this game's got some really good music. A monster's sidekick attack is... This monster's sidekick attack is always critical and applies 1 bleed. Oh, fuck yeah. Man, they keep giving experience to Ravager. Alright, they all get sidekicked to him. Just damn, man. Go, damn. Nice. Like, bro. Nothing can stop me. Yes, give him critical Aether. Yeah, they can't hit me. I'm invincible. There we go. What is it with lizard slash serpent people and spears? Why is that the go-to weapon for reptilian foes? I don't know. Maybe it's like a... I don't know. It's a good question. Though, to be fair, spears are like the most OP weapon in history. Like, in terms of like actual history, like, spears are OP. Like, they are more or less probably the best melee weapon that exists. Yeah, I don't really know why, though. Like lizard people do always kind of have, like, spears. Oh, I guess it's because it's just, like, standard infantry weapons. They aren't without flaws or counters. True, but, like, their flaws and counters are so, like, minuscule compared to, like, every other weapons, really. Yeah, true. I was gonna say, like, it's also probably, like, a primitive thing, too. Like, the idea that they might be, like, a primitive species. And with the F. Yeah, foresters... Yeah, true. Yeah, but here's a better question, though. Why do Argonians have boobies when they don't give live birth? Like, Argonians lay eggs. As would, like, as do all reptiles, right? So why would any, like, reptilian have boobs? Because people are horny simps? Well, true. But, like, I mean, you can still, like... Yeah, like, I mean, you could still make them, like, sexy without the boobs. Like, they could still have, like, the breedable hips or whatever, right? To be fair, though, that wasn't really Todd Howard's idea. That was just kind of... I don't really know whose idea it was. Yeah, exactly. That's more or less the lore of the Argonians. And also, even in the lore, the Argonians don't breastfeed. Like, even in lore, like, they don't breastfeed. They don't use them at all. I will say this, though, and here's probably the reason from the development standpoint, is because, in the earlier games, it probably would have been harder to, like, convey the idea of, like, the differences between the males and the females without adding breasts. Like, back in, like, the earlier games. And, like, as the games went on, they just kind of, like, didn't think about it too much, and we're just like, yeah, we may as well keep them. You know, there's no real need to, like, change it. And that's, like, probably the reason from, like, a development standpoint. But yeah, there's definitely, like, no real justification in terms of, like, the lore. And sometimes there just doesn't... Sometimes, you know, it might suck, but there doesn't really have to be. Sometimes sometimes things are just put there because they like it. And a great way to get funding. What, through the, sexy lizard girls? Everything else about how Argonians look changes from game to game, but the breasts remain. True. I guess they just figure that, like... Well, like, this is Bethesda we're talking about. They probably just assume like it's the easiest way to make that distinction between male and female, so it's like they don't really want to put in like the effort. Something that's funny to me though is I was just thinking about this too. In Lord of the Rings, there's like an actual Lord of the Rings lore, and it's in the movies. Is dwarven women are so like alike to dwarven males that a lot of people have no idea, believe that dwarven women don't exist, because dwarven women, you know, they also have beards, they have the same kind of proportions. And so in universe there are people who believe that there are no dwarven women, even though there are, because they're so similar in appearance. And it's like, you could do that with the Argonians, you know what I mean? And it would actually make sense. Yeah, like the idea that like if you were like an Argonian, you could tell the difference between like a male and a female. But maybe to like some Nord who doesn't like interact with them very much, you know, he probably couldn't be able to just tell the difference like at a passing glance, you know what I mean? And that wouldn't even be like a racist thing. It would just be like a, you know, you wouldn't know that. I think the whole dwarven concept for sexy is based on the beards themselves. Well, it's not so much that they find the beard sexy, it's that they take pride in it. It's just they're so proud, like dwarves are like proud of like their beards and their statures and whatnot. So it's not so much that like they think the beards are like sexy, it's just that like, you know, it's something they're proud of. Yeah, don't mess with that tree. Alright, boss fight. This guy will determine, you know, whether or not I'm worthy. Minakawa to level 9, please. Thank you. I was meaning as in like mating and stuff, they go based on a woman's beard type thing. Yeah, I mean, I know what you meant. I just don't think that's actually the case. It might be. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's not. All right. Especially in Skyrim and Oblivion, male and female Argonians look so very different for literally no reason. It's honestly just upsetting. The most they have in common is scale/tail. I wouldn't say they look nothing alike. The male and females look that different in Skyrim. But yeah, definitely in Oblivion, they kind of have the biggest difference. Yeah, I'm pretty sure reptiles could tell each other apart. I just don't really know, like, how that works. Damn, bro had 2 of them. They have the same body type as all the other men and women in Skyrim, but a noticeably different head shape. Oh yeah, that's true. Jesus, they really keep wanting to target my freaking bird. I should have a revive, though, to get Minakawa alive. There we go. It's usually just pheromones. Or features for mating displays, like a crest on the males. For snakes, it's tail length. For males, it's thicker and longer before tampering after the event with females. And they tamper quickly after the event. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nailed it. Allies gain plus 25% crit chance against enemies with bleed. Whenever an enemy dies, it spreads half their bleed. I feel like I kind of just need that. I don't know what to get rid of. I'll get rid of critical bleed. I feel like I don't necessarily need that. Yeah, that would make sense that it's kind of just like little things like that. All right, let me go like pee real quick. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Is that like sometimes it's like, I know I said this earlier, but that's probably just the reason they gave Argonians tits was because like in the older games they just had no way to differentiate the male and female difference, so they were just like, hey, you know what? Just give boobs to the females, and then like it just stayed that they just kind of kept it that way for the rest of the games after that. And also sometimes there just isn't really a lore reason for why things are the way they are in fiction. That's just kind of how art is sometimes. Things look like that because they think it's cool. No, right? Nice. Oh wow, I can actually just stagger her immediately. Quit being horny. I'm sacrificing the integrity of my lore for the sake of gooning and laziness. Hey man, if you're gonna sacrifice the integrity of your lore for anything, it may as well be that. Nice. I do have all chat on. I do have it on. Just kill the clones in a single thing. Yeah, I know. It seems to. Jesus, the damage goes so crazy. Just keep buffing everyone. We could do this. She stands no chance. Oh, she got her hand back, huh? Bitch, no you don't. You get that weak shit out of here, dog. Holy shit. Just keep buffing. How much y'all want to bet I kill her in this turn? Oh, that's fucking awesome. You think that's gonna help you? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Check this out. Man, I am just on a roll today. What the fuck? Yo, I actually thought for a bit that like I was gonna like get here, right? And then the final boss was just gonna wreck my shit because I didn't have any like real healing. Turns out I just wrecked her shit. Like, bruh. Yeah, this is on the hardest difficulty too, and also the game is freezing up for a bit. Hello? Did oh my god, the game crashed. I was too good. Like I was just like I'm being too good. Yeah, so the game had to crash. The game couldn't handle 2 victories in a row. Yeah, I did so well that I broke reality. Uh yeah, that's probably it. It couldn't handle the pyro booty. Are you fucking uh Oh, Sip Song got back to #1, I see. Cool, I got a mythic win with both of Ravager's forms. Because Ravager's just kind of OP, I think. Yeah, I haven't used this guy in a while. Let's use him. He's a wild element. Purge, Burn, and Aether. All that hard work staying silent was for naught. Damn, bro. It be like that sometimes. Jesus, I already wasted my revive. Okay, this is kind of scary. This could go really bad. Let me check, like, his ability and stuff. Whenever your allies spend 2 Aether of the same element, Unleash Tome may be used once. Oh yeah, right, I already know how Unleash Tome works. Okay. Take Void Burn. Yeah, this guy needs Taunt. I kind of need him to absorb all the blows. Because Grimoire doesn't have a lot of health to work with. Alright, we're gonna need kind of an elementally diverse team. I was adding Star Spawn. I really should have given Void Burn to someone else, I feel like. Alright, I need an Earth and a Wind. Thankfully, the Wild Aether fills that up for me. Alright, do this, and then Starbeam their ass. Alright, stagger him immediately. Do this. Yeah, then let Shambler just kind of handle most of the actual, like, absorbing the damage. Since the other two are kind of squishy. Oh, good. They're back to full health. And then kill them both. Go with Aether Cycle. Just go ahead and use a Starbeam. Just use this again. Yeah, see, now we've got something going here. I feel like Lava Tide might be good for this guy. Yeah, I'll give him Volcanic Guard. Just gotta turn him into like a kind of Aether generating tank. Alright, well, Starspawn needs the XP more than anyone. Generates 3 Wild Aether and applies power to self. Yeah, I'll give her that. You're gonna make me bounce? Good. I want that. You know it. I'll use alchemical charge on that guy. That way we can kill them and stagger the Jotun. Well, then kill him. Okay, we've got a pretty good team going here. Alright, let Shambler get some extra experience. Alright, use this as a free action. Then use this. Let's see what Starbeam does here. Okay, it would kill one, stagger one, then could just kind of hurt one. Alright, you. Alright, then do this. Oh, or it just kills them all. Yeah, that works too. For every 20 Aether consumed by allies, applies 2 power to this monster, triggering an attack against all enemies for 3/2 wild damage. Actually, that's very good. I remember that being good. Alright, give this to, Starspawn. User's the top message filter doesn't block most cusses, including F, yet Vamp's F did not get censored by the filter. Coincidence? I don't know, man. It might be. As long as this monster has redirect, allies gain +1 defense and +1 shielding. Honestly, I feel like that's good for him. Because Shambo's kind of just the protector of the bunch. He is our perfect support. Oh, hi, Fluffy. I did have a good Christmas. How about you, Fluffy? Did you have a good Christmas? Oh yeah, I can't use this twice in the same turn. You mostly got sick because of the COVID vaccine? Well, that's good. Well, I mean, it's good to hear that you at least had a good Christmas. Nice. Ari made it good? Well, that's good to hear, buddy. Just use this. I need to make sure I heal, Grimoire. I didn't see you say anything with the F word, Sip. Well, I don't see it. I'm just in live chat. Which includes all messages, so... I don't know. Let me check the moderation thing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really have it moderated. Like, none of the basic like, the way that it says, like, with the moderations for live chat, it just says none, so... Go with overwhelming heat. Oh, I don't really know. Two extra gold. Nice. And then we basically finish it. Because then he'll use Aether Breath. Wildflower Harvest sounds good. That just takes me to the next level, and I don't want to do that yet. What a build. Yeah, I know, right? Excuse me. The thing about this build, though, is that it's not, like, meant to be, like, super OP in terms of damage like the last one. But, like, the ultimate goal with it is more or less, like, play defensively and do consistent damage while generating lots of Aether. And then Aether Breath will finish off those two. Because we generate lots of Aether and we use lots of Aether. Grab Icy Assault. Yeah, get the Aether boon. This is 2... Oh, it's 1-3. And then finish them all off. Didn't even need Aether Breath for that one. On attack, consume up to 1 wild Aether, deal 6 wild damage hit, and purge 1 enemy Aether. Aether Shield, because this dude's not an attacker. I'll give it to a Grimoire. On every 4 attacks from allies, purge 1 enemy Aether. Consume up to 1 fire Aether to feel fired. I'll just go with the aggressive purging. Because not only do I want to generate and use a lot of Aether, I want to take it from my enemies. The Aether Hoarder build? Exactly. Die. And then Aether Breath finishes them off. The only issue I see is that I don't have very good like single target damage, right? So like this could be like kind of an issue with bosses. But I think other than that, it should be okay. As long as I can find like a good like something that does like good single target damage, we should be able to mitigate that. Alright, this should take away their turns. And kill the dog. Alright. On every 3 attacks, applies power to self. Yeah, I'll take that, because she kind of needs that power. Give her the scepter. Shambler gets some XP. That just leads to the boss, and I don't want to fight her yet. Go ahead and stagger that guy. And thankfully he doesn't use up his redirect, so that's good. That also triggers the Aether Breath. Which didn't kill anybody. But that certainly did. Alright, one more Starbeam should, you know, send them on their way. Get rid of Scald. Nice. Good, just see if there's anything down there. Alright. Boss fight time. Well, after I talk with this guy. Ooh, shifted start spawn. Neat. That might have been the better start spawn to pick with my build, honestly. Alright, use that as a free action. Then use this. That does also benefit her. Alright, staggered. Alright, use both of those. And thorns. Alright. Use that as the wild action. Then do this. Oh, she heals herself. Oh, great. Now she's going to use Starbeam. Unless, of course, I can purge the Aether. First we'll do that, and then we do this. I have to use that to give him redirect. Hi, Luna. Alright, then she does it to me again, which will stagger her, which is nice. Alright, freebie. Good job, Vamp. Wonder if I can, like, if they, like, stack. Oh, so it's, like, double? So does that mean Volcanic Guard triggers twice when he gets hit? Or what? Guess we'll find out. Oh, it does actually just trigger twice. Let's go. Yeah, that's pretty true. Like, I'd say, like... Yeah, I'll probably stream for, like, another hour or two. Okay, that took a while. That was definitely a longer fight. But... that was still very... I'd still say that was pretty good. You're playing Night Rain? Nice. When you reach 5 Aether of the same element, purge one enemy Aether of the same element, apply power to self. Wrong way. Grab volcanic essence in exchange for explosion. Because it's nice to have something that might heal. Do I have a Rod of Command? Because if I don't, then I might want to get one. Oh, I do. May as well upgrade it. Alright, use that. Then do this. Then do this. Alright, Burn Wave. Alright, this will stagger 2 of them, so... Cause I'll do this, and then it'll hit them with Aether Breath. Let's go ahead and do this. Then just kill her. Steal some Aether. Alright, first we do this. Then we do that. You quit the match? Just wasn't going well? Yeah, that's fair. It happens. Retaliate. Shield self for 4. If this trait triggers 3 times, cleanse 3 corruption from self. Take that. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes with Night Rain. You just get a bad team and a bad start. It's kind of one of the reasons I play solo. Because I don't like dealing with other people in a game like that. Like, I usually don't have bad, like, teams in Night Rain either. It's just, I just kind of generally prefer not to have a team. I'd rather just play solo and that kind of thing. Yeah, that's always the weirdest thing. But to be fair, I guess it's better to have that, because next thing you know, it's like, for some people it might be like the game crashes. So like, I'd rather just kind of have that there. For like, as a safety net for people who like didn't leave of their own free will. Which I assume is why they put it there. Double stagger. And then this'll end it. That is true. You could do that. Guys, let me check Discord real quick. Alright, do this. Then do this. Yeah, so everyone's getting hit with both of those. Then do this. Then Aether Breath kicks in. Nice. Give her power generator and alright, this should give everyone burn, which is nice. Do this. And then we'll just double stack Volcanic Guard. Alright, nice. Alright, either way, none of them will be attacking this turn, so... Alright, just get up another Star Beam and we're good to go. Just get rid of Thorns. Replace Icy Assault with Overheated Smash. I feel like that's a better move. Just give it to Shambler. Give him, like, as much health as we can. Because he's, you know, absorbing most of the damage. Alright, they'll just heal up. You generate the Wild Aether. Alright, staggered. All right. This will kill him, the retaliate. Okay, so that took a long time. Again, though, it's okay. As long as they're not, like, dying, then I'm okay with them, like, you know... Like, I'm okay with them, like, you know... taking a while, as long as they're not dying. Alright, no choice but to go fight the boss. Hanging out over in this corner for some reason. Alright. Alright, this should stagger him. There we go. Okay, now that worries me. I wish there was a button that could make things go faster. I'll tell you what though, win or loss, I'm gonna definitely end stream after this run. This is definitely one of the most boring builds I've ever made. Because, I mean, yeah, these guys, they're sure enduring a lot, but, and, like, that's cool. Like, they're able to, like, actually, like, endure all of this, but, I mean... God, they just don't really put out a lot of damage. So I kind of just have to sit here and, like... just keep enduring it. Do I do this? Rod of Command to give her a turn back. Jesus Christ. No! Grimoire! Shit. I still won, though, which is pretty neat. Okay. Now let's add in this guy, see what we can get out of him. Whenever you reach 5 hits of the same element, apply 2 weakness, deal 5 damage with the same elements of that enemy. I'm probably gonna lose, but that's okay. It happens. Wait, Warden, what are you doing? Are you sacrificing yourself? Why is he standing there? Is he defecting? Warden! Warden! Okay, there he goes. Cool. I don't really understand the threshold for her going into phase 2, right? She just kind of seems to do it at random sometimes. Not who I was trying to use it on. Thank you. That would actually, that would actually be amazing if I pull this out somehow. Alright, cool. At least, the minions are dead. Thank you, fam. Just use this, because he's not gonna attack this turn. Oh, well, fuck you, man. Yes, Vamp, certainly. Alright, just kill the clone. Alright. Yeah, this is the final boss. Fuck. This guy's gonna wear me down. Alright, so he'll hit dude, and then dude will stagger him. There we go. Yeah, fight me without your backup dancers, nerd. Hmm. Alright, at least the clone's dead. Break his hand, I think would be best. Because that should keep the hands... Because that should keep her hands away for a bit. Damn, bro. Those Everdark balances are tough. We are somehow actually, like, doing pretty well, all things considered here. Wait a minute. Wait. Will the burn kill her? Because that's 33 stacks of burn, and she does still have that move, Wild Ritual. So if I let her use it, she may die. Wait, what? I thought it would hurt her. What, using Wild Ritual doesn't trigger burn? I mean, of course not, why would it? Wait. It's still over, though. It's still over, boys. We did it! We did it! I did it! Oh my god, that was the most, like, unlikely W. Like, I completely lost my entire build with Grimoire near the end there. And then I just throw this guy in, and we still pull it out. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I take everything back I've ever said. That has probably been, like, my favorite run ever. Like, that is, like... Oh, that was so beautiful. Dude, we wouldn't have done it without Shambler, though. Shambler was the real OG. He was the real MVP, you know what I mean? Like, if it weren't for him just, like, absorbing damage and just tanking everything, while somehow still not dying, then, like, we wouldn't have been able to make it. So it's a good thing I built him, you know, to be the tank. Oh, God, it feels... Oh, God, that feels so good. Fuck yes. I can still feel my, like, heart beating really fast. Holy shit. Like, I was locked in, dude. Oh my god. My heart. My heart. Oh my god. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and keep true to my promise. I don't know why my phone got tilted to the side there, and go ahead and end stream. Thank you, Vamp. I'm gonna end stream. I might stream again later though. This is probably some of the best Aethermancer runs I've had in a while. Never have I had 3 victories in a row like that. Never. Alright, I'll see all of you adorable bastards later. Mwah.